Well, a very good morning and welcome to Budapest. We're in the Pap Laszlo Arena for the opening day of competition at this year's World Judo Championships. Good morning and welcome to everyone. This is the second time in 4 years that Budapest has enjoyed the privilege and the honor of holding a World Judo Championships, and it's a slightly unusual situation, and I don't just mean about the pandemic, but it's not often that fighters get an opportunity to compete in their own country, far less on 2 occasions, and there are a few of the Hungarian team who are lucky enough to be enjoying a second outing at a World Championships, not least of all Tot Christian in the under 90 kilo category, and the man with the longest history of representing Hungary, Ungvari Miklos, in the under 73 kilo category. But they will be later on in the week. Today it will be the turn of Czernowickieva in the under 48 kilo category, and we can start by taking a look at what the format is like for this week of judo. We will have 2 weight categories on each day, and we'll begin today with the under 48 and the under 60 kilo category, and then we'll go through the weight categories until we come to next Sunday, when we'll have the team event, and I hope you will be with us for that, because that promises to be one of the most exciting aspects of the week. Right, well, let's start by taking a look at the top seeds in the under 48 kilo category, and we can begin with the world number 1, Distria Krasniki of Kosovo. The number 2 seed is Munkbat Oransetseg of Mongolia. The number 3 seed is Julia Figueroa of Spain. And the number 4 seed is Melanie Clement of France. Now, there's going to be plenty of action in there, because apart from the top 8 seeds, all right, we've just mentioned the top 4, but there are 8 top seeded fighters. And outside of that group, we've got the unseeded Koga Wakana of Japan in Pool C, and then my particular favourite and my pick really, Tsunoda Natsumi of Japan in Pool B. She is a world silver medalist, albeit in the upper weight category, the under 52 kilo category, but she's come down to compete at under 48 kilos and looks really settled, a little bit like Distria Krasniki, who was in between 48 and 52 for a while, but really does look very settled, very strong and very confident at 48 kilos. In there too is Shireen Boukli of France, just onward and upward, and you have to feel a little bit for Melanie Clement, her teammate, who up until say 6-8 months ago was probably a shoe-in for the Tokyo Olympic Games, but time has taken its toll, I'm afraid, and Shireen Boukli has just gone from strength to strength. She is now the number 1 pick for France, so look out for her. Right, in the under 60 kilo category, the number 1 seed is Nagayama Ryuju of Japan. The number 2 seed is Francisco Garrigos of Spain. The number 3 seed is Yago Abuladze, representing the RJF. And the number 4 seed is Guzman Kyrgyzbayev of Kazakhstan. Nagayama Ryuju, another unfortunate casualty, demonstrating the strength that the Japanese have. He will not, unfortunately for him, be going to the Tokyo Olympics as their representative. That honour falls to Takato Naohisa, and the Japanese have quite a number here who, for them, it's difficult to say that this is compensation, but they get a run out at the World Championships instead of the big one, the Olympic Games. In Pool C, the danger man there, I think, is Koga Genki, the second of the Japanese in the weight category. And then probably in Pool A, Walid Kaya of France, an exciting fighter who from time to time can just get that little bit over ambitious and get rolled over. Tonica Jacadua in Pool B for the Netherlands, and Jorre Verstraeten of Belgium in Pool C. Also fighters to look out for. And then I think you have to be looking at some outsiders, maybe from Asia, Lee Ha-rim of the Republic of Korea, and then all the way from Brazil, maybe we can see something from Eric Taka Batake today. As far as the lineup is concerned, you can see behind me we have 3 tatami. You will be able to choose which of the mats you want to watch. If you want to watch mat number 1, just click on 1, you'll get that. Mat 2 and mat 3, and each of the mats has a commentator. We've got a really nice commentary team standing by for you. I'll introduce them in a minute, but just let's go back then and have a look at some of the matchups there. Back to the under 48 kilo category. We're looking at the number 1 seed Distria Krasniki with a 1-1 record against Shireen Bukley. They've gone head to head twice. It's 1-1, but I really see the only difficulty for Krasniki coming from the challengers from Asia. We've already mentioned Munkbat Uransetseg, the former world champion, and in there as well we go back to Tsunoda Natsumi and Koga Wakana. There is one other who could cause some problems in there, and that's Otgansetseg Galbadrak of Kazakhstan. That might be worth taking a look at. Then jump back up quickly to the under 60 kilo category. We've lost, unfortunately, the current world champion from Georgia, Lukumi Chukvimiani. He got pulled out, so that's unfortunate, and that really has left the field open for the number 1 seed Nagayama Ryuju. There are 2 Azeris in the field who I think might be worth having a look at. David Mamadzoy and Karamat Husseinov. I think that they could, if the draw works for them, do something. Right, we've got a minute to go, so that's time enough to introduce our commentary team as the fighters get ready to come into the area. We've got 3 world champions for you. Down on mat number 1, it will be former world champion at under 52 kilos, Loretta Cusat-Doyle. On mat 2, it will be former world champion and double Olympic silver medalist, Neil Adams. And down on mat 3 is the big man himself, the former heavyweight champion from the Netherlands, Dennis van der Geest. So, without any further ado, let's join the action. We'll join our commentary teams of Loretta Cusat-Doyle, Neil Adams, and Dennis van der Geest. Sit back and enjoy the action.
Competing, 389 men, 279 women, and yeah, it's going to be massive. Of course, the Olympic Games just around the corner, and
a warm welcome here in Budapest at the World Championships 2021. So this is it, the World Championships 2021, the Thursday. We're in Budapest, in the Budapest Arena, and today we will have 2 categories. Women under 48 kilograms, under 60 kilograms, and we're about to start with the preliminary rounds. So, first fight of today, Bauda from France against Mamatsoy from Azerbaijan. Both athletes pick up their first penalty. Still looking for the grip they want. Fighting really close to each other because Mamatsoy is a right-handed player, Bauda left-handed, but they both like to have their one of the arms on the back of their opponent. Mamatsoy had a good start of 2021. He won the gold medal in Tel Aviv. Oh, and that's a good score by the Azerbaijan. Wazari on the board. It was Bauda again real close to his opponent. And Mamatsoy hooked in his right leg. You can see Mamatsoy feels really confident with this grip. The right hand on the back. Well, the referee already called Mate.
Right, that's going to be an ippon. And nice ippon there from Marcus. Change direction.
So, penalty for Mamatsoy with 2 minutes on the clock. So this is a difficult situation for him because he has a Wazari on the board, but with 3 Shidos, you're out. So he has to stay active.
Spain in the next round. Reaching Osoto, Toshi in the end, wasn't it? Osoto Toshi. Good control of the upper part of the body.
Tatami 2, next contest, first round for men under 60 kilos. In white, judomi representing Guatemala, Jose Ramos.
Well, you cannot make attacks like that too often. Oh, but will they give another score? No. But that was close though. It was Bauda who tried to make the attack, but just fell flat on his back. But there was not enough control from Mamatsoy. Now the bear hug again, the Yoichigari. The inner hook with the right leg. That's the way he made his first Wazari. But it will be a hard last minute for him.
movement with the Tomanagi, so Kakaleev will have to be a little bit careful with that.
Changed direction, Boda, with this right Seonage.
Counter it and tried the Kosoto Tenio and
Well, the Sumigeshis, they're just good enough. Good was also here. So also picking up a few valuable seconds there in the groundwork. 46 seconds on the clock.
part of the body before they come in for the Yoko Toshi revised Tachiguruma.
Oh, and there's Tsuchimata.
First time we've ever had
But now straight into the hold down. And the referee called the hold down.
as the Olympic.
So Wasari on the board for the Frenchman.
Still some people trying to qualify for
And he turns out.
the qualification event.
Well, what a way to fight yourself back into this first round.
Left against right.
It was just a few seconds on the board. It's 12 seconds to go. And Bauda managed to make a Wasari. So that equals the score.
Shido up there.
Mamatsoy straight into the hold down, but didn't have enough control. So 2 Wasaris on the board, and the first golden score of the day.
Tomanagi again.
So Mamatsoy was really close to win this fight. But with this beautiful Uchimata from Buddha, he's back in the fight again.
And Ramos certainly doesn't want another one up there. So 2 weight categories on each of the days. It's going to be a long week. We're going to have judo every day for 8 days. That's including the teams, of course, next Sunday
Tatami 1.
today.
Next contest, first round for men under 60 kilos.
It's so dangerous the way they're fighting with both hands on the back, really close to each other. This can go both ways. Can Mamatsoy make a score with this Ouchigari, or maybe Boda again with Uchimata?
Force and against for both. I do say that you've got to do your warm-up in the training area. Use half of your first fight for your warm-up. Second penalty up there to Ramos.
The right shoulder throw again. It's Buddha who looks a bit more active at the moment.
I think he's going to get a Shido for that, Kokaleev. I think that is one too many there.
Ouchigari there by the Frenchman.
So he does get
And another chance to go straight into the Newaza.
break balance.
Already 5 minutes of fighting. Mamatsoy is so close of winning this fight. But it was Buddha who just in a few seconds before the end managed to make another score. But I think, what will they do? Because it was Buddha who tried to counter-attack Mamatsoy, but just fell flat on his back. I've seen fights that they give a score for this situation.
One more Shido though, and it will be all over.
Tatami 2, golden score.
Well, that was a bad attempt by Mamatsoy. Had two hands on the back, tried to make the Ouchigari, and then fell flat on his back.
I think that he'll get another Shido for the drop.
Well, and again close. What a match this is. First day here, the first fight on this World Championships, and now a second Shido for Buddha. So the scoreboard is completely filled up with two Shidos, both pick up a Wazari. Shoulder throw again, and to the other side. That's the score for the Frenchman. So it's Mamatsoy, the winner of the Grand Slam in Tel Aviv, who is out. He was really close of winning his first fight, but Buddha came in here again, the right shoulder throw, and then the transition to the back.
To fight for two global titles. In my day, in the 80s, it was only every second year the World Championships.
Tatami 3, next contest, first round for men under 60 kilos.
This was the first score. There was Ari from Mamatsoy. So with just a few seconds on the clock, it was Buddha who made the Wazari, and in the golden score made his second score, so he's through to the next round. In white, Mackenzie from Great Britain against Sadiki from Morocco.
In blue for Slovenia, David Starker.
Gets the second Shido. And, that might just be it. Well, I'd like to have a look at the landing there. The referee was right on top of it. Might go to a screen there just to have a look at the landing, see if he landed on his side. Yes, I thought that he counted him back. It's not the kind of technique I like to see, but certainly, well, no, maybe his hand was in the way. Yes, his hand was in the way.
His coach tells him to fight, I think, with both hands on the sleeves of the Moroccan fighter.
Commission to look at it from 4 different angles.
And then I think he will try to make the katakuruma on the right leg of Sadiki, who has a strong grip now, and that's a Wazari score. I think, was it already in the ground situation? Maybe it was, but strong pull from Sadiki with this Uchimada attempt. I know for sure the referees, the video referees, will check it if this was a score or not. Yes, it is. Wazari for Sadiki.
Son, who is a cadet and a junior world champion, is here for a senior crack.
Again, really
Well, I don't know which way this is going to go.
dominant left to right-handed fighter.
Puts the right amount of attacks in, doesn't get that third Shido.
But I think Mackenzie's looking for an opening on the other side.
Oh, it's all over. That's it.
So he tries to attack the right leg of Sadiki, but Sadiki has a strong grip. Look, the left hand on the sleeve of Mackenzie. This was a good Ouchigari, yeah, so straight on the right leg of Sadiki. That's what I said before, because this leg was so far in front that it was easy for Mackenzie to attack and straight into the Newaza, but Sadiki managed to roll out of this situation. So both fighters, Wazari on the board. And you can see that the grip of Sadiki is not that dominant anymore as it was the first 2 minutes, where he had this strong grip, the hand on the back of Mackenzie. That's also the way he made his score with Uchimata. But Mackenzie is now controlling the grips a little better, and every time the right foot of Sadiki is so in front.
Some of these matches, they're hard. They're first round matchups. Discussing it yesterday, saying, you know, there are some people there that you look at and go, want him first fight, really. He's got the wrong leg in there for the wrong arm that he's attacking. It was never going to work out. His left leg's trapped, and you're onto the right arm. It's not going to work out. You need to be onto the same.
So the outside, so he will be going for the Katakaruma. You could see it. A few seconds on the clock. So it's Mackenzie, in my opinion, who has the best chance. Now with the second Shido on the board also for Sadiki. And the important thing is the left hand of Mackenzie. If he can control the lapel of Sadiki, then it will be difficult for Sadiki to get close to his opponent, maybe launch another hip throw. The Uchimata he showed us the first 4 minutes. I think he has to start with the left hand on the lapel. There it is.
Part of that. We're up to the halfway mark.
So this is a good situation for Mackenzie if this left hand is on the lapel. Now, oh, but this was a chance for Sadiki to counter-attack Mackenzie. Now he has the grip again. This was the grip he scored the Wazari with. But of course Mackenzie knows it. Dropped on his knees very fast. Close match this is.
We have golden score also on Tatami 1.
The Moroccan has to take the risk now. Making room, making some space for his shoulder attack.
What I mean about getting movement there. You need to get movement.
Into the Newas. Is the arm out? No, it's not.
And that's going to be all over.
If I look at Sadiki, I think he will be going for like an all or nothing attack. You can see every time controls the lapel. Now this was a bad attempt though. He gets away with it. Well, no, he's not. There's the Shido video referee called the referee. Oh, Chigari. How bad do you want to win this round? This is now what is in the mind of Sadiki.
Tatami 1, next contest, first round for men under 60 kilos.
You can see Mackenzie looks more confident. Well, now he has the grip. Can he make the Ouchigari? But great Ouchigari by Mackenzie. This was the grip for Sadiki. He launched his Uchimata before. But now Mackenzie ducked in with his left Ouchigari. Great score. Left hand on the back of the Moroccan. So it's Mackenzie, Wazari down, but afterwards 2 Wazaris. He's into round 2. Had to fight really hard for it.
Tatami 3, next contest, first round, men under 60 kilos.
This was the Uchimata.
Judo representing the Republic of Korea.
Great pulling power by the Moroccan though. This was the first Ouchigari. And the other one with the left hand on the back of Sadiki. 2 Wazaris, Mackenzie through to the second round.
The medals at the Grand Prix and Grand Slams, but not quite her old self. Servanitsky.
It's Lee from Korea fighting Aldo Fairi from Kuwait.
She'll be looking. Beautiful technique there. So she was wrapped in there. Servanitsky. It's going to be all over.
Lee, not the highest ranked Korean in this category. That's Kim. But he's not here.
A kettes számú szőnyegelő női 48 milliárdban szőnyegelő fehér oldalon Brazília színeiben. Gabriela Civana ellenfele kékben Izrael színeiben. Irani Soni.
Lee, one of the talents from Korea with a silver place at the World Championships for juniors already a few years ago. Close by for a medal in 2018 at the World Championships with a 5th place. But the last few competitions he entered, he did not have the best results. I saw him fight this year in Tashkent. He was also competing at the Doha Masters, but without medaling. Dominant with his gripping. Well, the Kuwaiti coach is sweating more than his pupil. It's also quite warm here in the area, but there is the shoulder throw, a typical Korean shoulder throw, just out of the grips, one-sided, jumps underneath with the right shoulder throw for a nippon. So it's Lee. Here it's one-sided, right hand on the lapel, left hand on the sleeve. And we will see Lee later on. He will be fighting one of the higher ranked fighters today, Takabatake from Brazil.
Next contest, first round for men under 60 kilos. In white judo gi representing Nicaragua, Luis Montes.
Working here.
In blue judo gi representing International Judo Federation, Khaled Ahmad.
Work the nerves out. You really have. You fight them for each other. There are a lot of head-to-heads here that go on in the Grand Prix and Grand Slams. But totally different when you get to the World Championships. It is. World Olympics.
It's Montes from Nicaragua against Ahmad, fighting for the IGF.
See the elbow out.
Oh, and straight into the fight with this shoulder throw. Montes from Nicaragua close to a score with this shoulder throw. Is it underneath? No, it's not. It's on the chin of Ahmad. So the referee calls Mate back into standing position.
Beautiful technique. All the Brazilians have really nice technique and good open judo, which is why sometimes, of course, they get caught. Now looking for the sangaku there. Shoni into the last minute.
Both hands on the sleeves.
Holding on to the leg, waiting for the mate there. But with Shoni, it's coming up. As long as it's progressive, if there's a chance of a possible hold down, arm lock or strangle, referee let it carry on. And it's progressive. This is progressive. And of course, with Shoni, a little look up there. Going for the arm, and as long as she doesn't expend too much energy there, just lets the last 10 seconds go. Look at that, she's pulled the arm out here. This is going to be all over because with 4 seconds left on the clock, they're showing go for it. Shoni wins then, and good work right there. We'll be happy about that.
Oh, and that's a good attempt by Montes with his shoulder throw. Again, with the grip on the sleeves. It's a close match though. It's great to see, like they discussed it together, and now it's a Wazari on the board for Ahmad. They're both doing the shoulder throws all the time. Then Montes makes the shoulder throw, then Ahmad makes the shoulder throw. Like they're discussing it before, like, okay, one time each. But this was the first score, at least from our position. We have a lot of cameras on every tatami, so you could also see it from the other side. If Montes landed just enough on his shoulder to make it a Wazari. Here we can see the video referee commission. Well, it was really close, but we've seen a few of these seonages already, and it's debatable, but I think just enough on the side for Ahmad to put on the first score on the board. And with a minute to go, it's Montes who has to do something. He already has a Shido on the board, so it's really difficult to get 3 Shidos on the board in 45 seconds. So Montes knows what he has to do. He has to attack and has to score. A few times he was close with the Seonage, but Amat knows this, of course. And this is valuable time for Amat here in the Newaza.
That was a very close one there, and although she landed Litmaban there,
Time sticking away.
didn't have the hands on to
Almost
well to make it her technique.
into the Newaza or to the Osai Komi.
Absolutely,
And that's why the referee
it needs to be done.
waited to call Mate, because
Who's changing the direction
it looked really good.
there, the referee.
But for Amat, this is what he wants. But oh, that was still so close.
Vargas lay
In the last second, Montes was really close, scoring himself.
that was
But in the end, it's Amat
right the way over there.
who wins, and he will be facing Gerchev from Bulgaria in the next Bulgaria in the next round. Gerchev, in my opinion, one of the outsiders today. So that will be a hard fight for Amat. But his first round on the World Championships, he won by Wazari against Montes.
Counter, but you cannot hook that front leg. Not with Uchimata
The
people.
number 2 next contest, first round for
The
women
outside
under
and
48 kilo.
huge
In white for Mongolia, Zampapa Aristidi. In blue for Serbia, Milica Nikolic.
Gambata up
The
against
number 3, now we switch on the
Gambata.
women's category. First round for women under 48 kilo.
So we're making a switch from the men under 60 kilograms to women under 48 kilograms. Both categories today. And it's Mamira from Hungary against Galbadrag from Kazakhstan.
Big right arm of Nikolic there, right over the top.
Anticipating those moves, been able to block them.
Looking for the turnover for the strike.
Galbadrag now fighting for Kazakhstan. I've seen her fighting for Mongolia as well.
Show that he's a contender in this contest right now.
Almost like she's going to go for the Gaeshi movement for the Shimiwaza. Very careful with that.
Winner of 2 Grand Slams, 5 Grand Prix. So definitely one of the stronger fighters in this category.
On top.
2 times good attack by the Kazakh. No scores, but a Shido on the board for Mamira. Oh, and that's a big hip on. That's what you want to see. Well, you could see just from the start of this fight that it was Galbadrag who controlled it, controlled the gripping, looked really strong, winning her opening fight.
Going for the Sodomaki Komi, no control.
In white, judo representing International Judo Federation, Mohammad Akash. In blue, judo
Oh, this is a big hip on. So the right leg from the Hungarian goes in front, but she counter-attacked it.
next contest,
And now we have Koga from Japan against Karchieva from Tajikistan. Strong Newaza. Well, that's something we always see with the Japanese women. They're so strong in the Newaza. So it's like 30 seconds in the fight, and it's already Osaikomi for Koga with real strong grip. Total control of the upper body of Karchieva. So it's no doubt it's Koga who wins this fight. Koga, junior world champion in 2019. We saw her in Osaka at the Grand Slam, bronze medal. In Paris at the Grand Slam, silver medal. Definitely a fighter to watch today. Still really young, 19 years old. Here we see the Ippon again from Galbadrag.
In white judo for Turkey,
Dropping like she is.
in blue judo for Italy, Francesca Milani.
Centurk from Turkey fighting Milani from Italy.
Last chance, I think, for Gambata. Might let it go one more time, but I think
Milani,
more attack and it will be
well, she has a real good
carry on.
season with a silver medal in Tbilisi. She won the Antalya Grand Slam, and in Kazan a month ago she picked up a bronze medal. So she's definitely one of the fighters that is in good form.
Nikolic goes through. Next round.
Centurk won a bronze medal in Antalya. Did not fight each other there. Of course, Milani won the gold medal there, but it was Centurk who lost against another Italian, Giorda. Milana won the gold medal, and Centurk won the bronze in her home country. So both fighters are capable of winning medals at the highest level. They fought each other a few times. But it was every time Milani who won. The last time in Kazan at the Grand Slam it was Milani who was the winner. And in this first 2 minutes in the fight, she looks the more dominant one. The Shido on the board already for Centurk.
Just landed. If you have a look at when they slow it down, have a look at the landing, and it lands on the side. Just got to get that top half wrapped up to get that leg out. Right leg or the right knee there, down to the mat. mat to take that leg out. Needs to be working a bit harder at it though. It's going to be mate any second. So needs the other foot to get some kind of leverage. Now she's got the leverage. So the foot, possibility that's going to come out and
Strong gripping there from Milani. So still no score on the board, but it's the Italian who looks the most dominant one in this fight until now.
at the moment that is side to front that scores.
Second Judo for the Turkish.
It's going to be a score, and that's a Wazari each. Uchimata there takes the Korean over. Just manages to get a little bit of elevation.
And Centurk has no answer to the strong right hand grip from Milani. Now we're in the Newaza. It's Milani who is every time in the first few seconds when the fight starts, she's the one who is dominant in her grip. Centurk does not have an answer. Every time this right hand on the back. Well, this was an attack to escape. Now she has the arm. Can she get the arm out? Time sticking away. Every time when I have this right-handed grip, my right hand in the neck of Centurk, then it's really difficult for the Turkish to launch an attack.
Remember, we saw Akas in the first round match. There's a Wazari straight away. Akas throwing Garagos.
Centurk has to try something else because otherwise the third Judo will come very shortly. Now this is good Newaza. I think straight into the hold down. It's Milani who hooked in the legs, turned her opponent over straight into the Osai Komi. 20 seconds. It's 5 more seconds to go. And it's Milani who wins.
Not by any means is it slam dunk.
And that's not a surprise if you see the head-to-heads.
Well, when you score an early score like that, now that was against the arm. That's solely sort of Kamigoshi there. They have to be careful that they don't go against a straight arm when they do it. Referees will be watching very carefully for that. There it is, Kojak takes Garagos down. Opening seconds, now he's got to hold on. First Sianagi there, Korean style of Sianagi, and Garagos is in all sorts of problems here in the first round.
Ungoriano in the white judogi for Romania, facing Gamara from Peru.
In white for Romania, Monica Ungoriano. In blue judogi for Peru, Relief Gamarra.
Ungoriano, 33 years old, has been in the circuit for many, many years.
Garagos, he likes his Newaza as well, doesn't he?
winner of 3 Grand Prix and a Grand Slam. But we have to go back in time. The last Grand Prix she won was in 2016. Grand Slam even longer ago in 2015. We cannot see if it was under the chin of Gamara, but the referee calls Mate back into the standing position.
A kettes számú szőnyegen férfi 60 kg a második fordulójának szőnyegre, Izrael színeiben. Matan Kokolejev, ellenfele kékben, japán képviselő, Koga Genki.
Look at the thumb, point the thumb upwards and then the pressure goes on. All good stuff. Kokolejev then up against Koga, and this is our first time seeing Koga, the Cadet World Champion, Junior World Champion, and here he is now contesting his first Senior World Two representatives, Negiyama, the #1 seed, the world's #1, and of course not going to the Olympic Games. Neither one of them will go to the Olympics. Over the top. Interestingly, we saw a match.
Strong grip here by Ungariano. Looking for the Uchimata. I think for her, there's a better chance of throwing when she also holds the sleeve of Gamara. Now one hand is on the back, the other hand on the lapel. That gives Gamara the chance of putting her left arm out. And then it's difficult to rotate your opponent. Good attack by Kamara.
Well, he's going to have to start doing some work, Koga. He's going to get a penalty, I think. I thought it was the other way around.
Strong here again for the Uchimata, but again the right hand on the sleeve, so that is quite easy for Kamara to defend. Now she has the sleeve. Can she bring out the left arm? Here it is. So, time's over. We're into golden score.
Such good balance, hasn't he, Koga?
Golden score, Tatami 3.
It's going to be a penalty for Koga. He's going to get a Shido. So Koga gets the Shido, and Galeev, his hard work is paying dividends. He's looking for the Uchimata here, Koga. That's what he's after.
So Gamara is giving Ungariano a really hard time. I think the way Ungariano is fighting, it's way too predictable. It's every time the hand on the back, the other hand on the lapel, trying to hook in her left leg. Maybe if she changes to the other direction, maybe to the back, that could... but it's now Kamara with a Makikomi attempt.
To it and knew that something had happened, and Kukaleev there very happy to have caught him with the Uchimata. He attacked the front leg, always a dangerous thing to do.
Oh, this is a dangerous situation there. The leg is in again, but well, at least she tried to make the attack to the other side.
Nice rotating Uchimata there, spinning Uchimata. Takes Koga flat. The Straten of Belgium, one of the favourites, absolute favourites here, up against Morocco, Ecuador.
Already 2 minutes in golden score. Not the most spectacular fight of today, of course. It's always difficult. First round. Well, they're waiting really long to get a grip, and I think the best solution is to give them a penalty. So now they're both sharp with 2 Shidos. One more Shido and you're out. So maybe this opens up the fight a little bit. And where in the first few minutes Ungariano was really confident with her grips, you can see Gamara is getting more and more chances. Ungariano just needs too much time to hook in. With the left leg, with Uchimata. So they doubled the time. They're on the mat now. Almost 8 minutes. Oh. dangerous attack by Gamara. If you stretch out the arm like this, it looks like a standing arm lock, then there's a possibility that you will get a penalty for it. You cannot make an attack on an outstretched arm of your opponent.
They were both elevated.
Well, and I think this was Ari for sure. It's Gamara who wins. And it was Ungariano. Again, she had the grip, the left hand on the back, the right hand on the lapel, not on the sleeve. So she could not make the complete rotation with the Uchimata, and that was a chance for Gamara to just counter-attack her. She did not do a lot for it, just pushed her down on her back. That was enough for the score. It's Gamara from Peru who wins her first round.
Joe, coming into the last minute or coming up to the last minute.
Here she just pushes her down.
Next contest, first round for women under 48 kilo. In white, judogi for Morocco.
It's Shakir from Morocco in white against Cidero from Portugal.
Time we'll have to attack as well. It's nearly a minute still to go.
And well, Cidero starts this first round in a really good way, with the Wazari on the board already after 15 seconds.
30 seconds left. Look up there to see the clock. Is he going to go the shimmy waza here? He's going to just let this 10 seconds just go. And has a little look at the clock there. Just needs to hold it down. And Verstraeten will go through.
Tatami 1.
Quite close ranked, both fighters.
White, judogi representing the Republic of Moldova. Nikolai Foka. In blue, judogi representing Azerbaijan. Karamat Hussein.
First time they fight each other.
Was Ari and was the Sudeshi scores in the end.
Cidero dangerous already with this few shoulder attacks.
It was Blue's movement in an upward direction that enabled Verstraeten to do that.
Kettes számú szőnyegen férfi 60 kg-val lép szőnyegeren Kazaksztán színeiben Magzsan Shamshadin ellenfele az Ukrajnát képviselő Artem Leszjuk.
Kazakhstan up against Lasuk.
She has the arm, but Shakir could hold her arm really close, so it was not possible for the Portuguese to roll her opponent over.
Seeing Aggie there, Shamshadin straight into the attack. Surprised they don't just latch into an arm here.
Now Shakir is trying something in Newaza, but with Wazari down, she needs those seconds. She has to make a score. Cidero will jump in for sure with another shoulder throw. You can see she pulls her opponent down. And then when she releases this pulling power, Shakir will open up and then she can jump underneath.
Again, this time I think Shamshadin has been looking at it.
Is it underneath? Is it underneath? Well, the referee is trying to get a clear view. but it's sometimes difficult when they're turning around.
Well, there's a good example there of taking them backwards off the ground. That's his name, was it?
So there's a short medical break.
3 mats.
I think Shakir has a bit of trouble with her mouth, so one thing we know for sure, that the strangle was not underneath the chin, but maybe on the chin. Well, that's something that happens a lot.
Dennis van der Geest is on mat number 3. Between us, we're doing the rounds of the under 48 kilograms, the under 60 kilogram categories.
Well, it gives me the time to tell you who, in my opinion, are the favorites here in the 48 category. I think Krasniki from Kosovo, she's the highest ranked today. Of course, there's no Bilodet, one of the absolutely top stars in the judo at the moment. Here we see some stats from Maria Sidero, world ranking number 28, 24 years old. Well, her favorite technique is the seonage. We've seen this, and she loves to do it on both sides. And one of these sides she already scored out. Krasniki, we will see her later on. So it's not Bilodet here on the Worlds. I think for her it's really difficult to make the weight 2 times in a close period, because in 2 months it's the Olympic Games. But we have a lot of strong fighters. Tonaki from Japan is the one who will be fighting the Olympics, but this is a great ippon by Sidero. But 2 strong Japanese, strong Japanese fighters. We saw Koga before. Tsunoda is also there. It's Sidero who wins her fight against Shakir with 2 really nice scores. So pushes up the right arm of Shakir with this Sode shoulder throw. So she showed us that she can score on both sides. And we make the change again to the 60 kilograms. Buddha, we saw him before winning against Mamatsoy. That was an interesting fight to watch. It was Mamatsoy with the Wazari on the board, but Buddha came back. And this is a real strong start of Abulatse from Arjath, Russian Judo Federation. Abulatse, for me, one of the favorites today for a medal. Last European Championships, bronze medal.
Well, in the under 48 kilos category, just see the command come out here, and just a buy through. So she's into the 3rd round of the World Championships, and she hasn't fought a fight. I think it'll be our first chance to have a look at Tsunoda of Japan.
Tatami 1, next contest, 2nd round for men under 60 kilo. In white for France, Walid Khian. In blue for Australia, Joshua Getz.
Oh, and again, strong trade to the Seonage. Well, that was the combination. So he just started on one side with the Osotogari, dropped on his knees, made a Seonage out of it. giving Buddha absolutely no chance to escape. So after a real good first fight, look, the Osotogari on one side, Seonage. It's a combination. Hooked in the leg, jumped underneath. So Abeladze, for me, one of the favorites today. He shows some absolutely top form.
A surprise then. Just having a quick look through here, and it looks like Niki will have got by.
And the Frenchman, after a good win against Mamatsoy from Azerbaijan, now he's out. Abeladze now,
In white, Judo representing Great Britain.
he can see who will be his opponent in the next round. It's Ashley Mackenzie against Aybek Ulu from Kyrgyzstan.
Zari up here in this second round match against Lilieva.
Mackenzie, who had a tough first round against Sadiki from Morocco. He eventually scored 2 times with the great Ouchigari. Oh, and that's a good Taitoshi arm throw by Mackenzie. And Aybek Ulu, also a right-handed fighter, so the right foot of Aybek is in front of the other one, and that gives Mackenzie the opportunity of scoring with the Ouchigari again. Shida for Mackenzie with this Sumigeshi or Sutami attempt. Well, it's also Aybek who tries to make the Ouchigari on the other side, of course. But Mackenzie looks really dominant now. Left hand on the lapel. He breaks the grip. Oh, that was close to a score. Again with this Seo Toshi. So Shido now also for Aybek. The Asian bronze medalist. Excellent. The coach from Mackenzie tells Ashley that this is the way he has to do it. I think the gripping, the left hand on the lapel is really important, but it's Aybek who has the strong grip now, controlling the left arm. Both jumped in at the same time. Two Shidos on the board for both fighters. It's difficult for Ashley Mackenzie to place his left hand the way he wants. If you see his left hand, he wants to have the lapel of Aybek, but every time Aybek is breaking this grip quite easy.
Koichigak and just drives off the back leg there to score a Wazari. Now she's got to come from behind. Great change of direction there.
This is difficult for Mackenzie to score out of this situation, because his left arm, that's the dominant one. He needs that hand to open up, to get close to his opponent. But Aibek cannot wait too long now. He has to attack himself as well. This wasn't a real good attempt also. Oh, that was a good attempt by Aibek. Aibek changes direction quite easy. He starts as a right-handed fighter, but then he can also change to the other side. So 4 minutes gone. Interesting fight to watch. 2 Shidos on the board for both. This is a strong attack by Aibek. I don't know why he's not doing this before. The right hand on the back of Mackenzie. He looks so... And a Shida for Mackenzie. I think this is a bit too fast. But it's Aibek who wins. Well... In my opinion, maybe a bit too fast, but then again, you know what you have to do when you have 2 Shidos on the board. You cannot make any mistakes. You cannot just wait for 10 or 20 seconds by non-attacking. Aibek. He will be facing Abuladze. It's Takabatake from Brazil in the white against Lee. We saw Lee before with the typical Korean shoulder throw. A lot of movement with its hands to open up his opponent and then just duck underneath. One-sided shoulder throw. But that was against Aldofari from Kuwait. Takabatake, that's in my opinion a tougher opponent. One of the higher ranked fighters today. The Pan American champion of 2020. Stylish judoka.
2 seconds left on the clock. One was Ari up there, Martinez. And she'll go through to the next round and she'll be fighting.
Shido for the Brazilian.
Change of direction for the Koichi and just pulled on that sleeve. Look how she pulls on the sleeve for the Seonagi. Changes the direction there. And
you can see Takabatake is waiting for this left Seonage from Lee. And but it tires you out if you fight the Korean. The way he's using his hands every time, making the movement with the right hand. It's getting on your nerves. That's what he wants, and then he jumps underneath. Just look at the right arm of Lee. Every time. But yeah, of course, Takabata, he did his homework. He knows what is the favorite technique of Lee. Shido for Lee equals the score.
Tatami 1, next contest, second round for men under 60 kilo. In white, judo for Kazakhstan, Gusman Kyrgyzbayev. In blue judo for Czech Republic, David Bukrave.
You can see how Takabatake is hiding his left collar. It's difficult for yeah. Here you can see it with the right hand. He's defending. He knows this right arm of Lee is so important. Can he launch the Uchimata? He just takes too much time. It's a Korean who jumps underneath with the right shoulder throw. He felt the danger.
Arm over the wrong side there. Just a little bit too long. Attack immediately, of course.
So he'll be prepared for this very challenging match against.
Going to get a penalty for Paul's grip. It's away with it.
Well, now he has the grip he wants, Lee. So now he has to make the movements. Trying to open up. Of course, the elbow of Takabatake is really low. Pulls his opponent down. He doesn't want to have the gap too big, because then Lee can jump underneath. Lee picks up the second penalty. And he gets it, I think, for defending too much. You can see what Takabatake wants. Just the traditional grip, left-handed grip, what he has now. And then he can launch it Tsuchimata. And all the time it's Lee who's trying to break the grips. Make it a, how do you say, a messy fight, you know, like a messy gripping fight. Because that gives him the chances to launch his attacks. Now he's in trouble a little bit. Golden score, 50 seconds already. It's getting easier and easier for Takabatake to get the grip he wants. It's not that strange after 5 minutes of fighting.
Uchimata then from Vargas Lay, and only 19 seconds left on the clock. attacking that outside leg and all that. Even gets a
There it was, the shoulder throw, but you can see that Takabatake was waiting for it.
to the next round, then she'll be up against Martinez.
Now here's the grab, the right grip. Can he launch his Uchimata again? No control of the sleeve. Shoulder throw. I think Lee has to do something now. This is a possibility for the referees to give him a third Shido.
Nice Uchimata. Gets really good elevation from the Uchimata. And we've gone straight to Camon and Petit.
Tatami 1, next contest, the second round for men under 60 kilo.
Belgium.
In white, Judo representing Portugal.
You can see that Takabatake, you know, he wants to have the sleeve. He opens up his hand like, okay, well, I'm left-handed, you're right-handed. Just give me the sleeve, and we can fight. And then it's Lee that is holding it away all the time. He already got a Shido for it. This was a strange situation. I think, will they give a score for it? No.
Pain there for Petit. She's on the arm, I think.
For sure the referee, the video referee is watching it again. The turn from Takabatake, but was not enough for a score. Not the strongest attack by the Brazilian, but you can see if he has the left-handed grip that he's really dangerous. Two hands on the gi of the Korean. Oh, this is it. This is the score for the Brazilian. Just turned Lee over after an attempt by the Korean, but not his best attempt. And it was Takabatake who had a really wide grip, and he just used Lee as a steering wheel to throw him for the Wazari. Hard fight for the Brazilian, but he's the winner.
Just trying to dig in there for the Sangaku and, of course, Petit.
Look at the wheel here. One left hand, the other hand. He just turns him over, not with his leg or with his hip, straight from the arms, pushing him over for a Wazari.
Blue Judo representing International Judo Federation.
And of course, when you're in golden score, every score is the end. So it's not necessary to score an ippon. It's Gerchev, his first fight from Bulgaria, fighting Amat from the IGF, fighting for the IGF.
Should look a little bit sharper.
Tatami 1, next contest, the second round for men under 60 kilograms. In white, Judo representing the Netherlands, Tornike Chkadua. In blue, Judo representing Ecuador, Lenin Preciado.
somebody.
The stance of both fighters is so low to the ground.
Did very well there, to battle against the Uchimata possibility from Clermont. But I mean, that Sakechi movement is
Shido for Gerchev.
all the time. Just the slip of the hip. Now she's going to go for
They're still scanning each other,
have the position. This
feeling the power of your opponent. You don't want to make mistakes.
not enough time. And that looked
Now Gerchev has
like it might come
the
out.
grip he wants, but
That's a bit of a shame. It's going to go all the way back. Just let go of it. Start again.
Just thereabouts, and you're on the podium. Very strong here.
Tease chance
some
for the Juji.
German words for Gerchev. Unterziehen. So, well, Amat is already so close to the ground that I can understand what the coach says. Just make him smaller by pulling him more down to the ground. Then you hope that Amat will open up a little bit and you can duck underneath.
Any score then? Now we'll win this. That is
But
two more penalties. There's just one more.
in this first few minutes,
penalty, so one more to her.
it looks like this is not the plan for Amat. Every time, really close. This is a good attempt though by Gerchev. And in my opinion, it's Gerchev who at least tries to do something judo-wise. Because Amat did not make any attempt. And that's also the reason why he picks up a second penalty. And now he has to open up for sure, because he has to do something. 3 penalties and you're out. So this is a big advantage for the Bulgarian. Well, let's see if he listens to his coach. Ko Uchigari on the leg. But I think if he just continues like this and Amat is not making an attack, yeah, this is, yeah. So both pick up Shido. They were standing 10 or 15 seconds without even gripping. If you know you have 2 Shidos on the board, then you know for sure that's not the way you will win this fight. So, in my opinion, a tactical blunder from Amat. This was the best attack from Gerchev. If you have 2 Shidos on the board, you have to do something. And if your opponent has 1 Shido on the board and he's waiting for you in the gripping and you're not doing anything, then one thing's for sure, you both pick up a penalty and then you're out. So the first fight for Munkbat from Mongolia against O from Korea. Munkbat, in my opinion, one of the favorites today. The amount of medals she won in her life is amazing. 7 times Grand Slam winner. She already was world champion long time ago, 2013. But In all the years I'm working for the IGF now, every time when I see Munkbat on Grand Slams or Grand Prix, or she leaves the venue with a medal.
Tatami 1, next contest, the second round for men under 60 kilograms. White for Mongolia, Jones. In blue for USA, Adonis Diaz.
From Korea is quite new on the international in the international tour. She was fighting in Tashkent this year. And she lost against Cedaro. We saw her before from Portugal. Munkbat was there as well in Tashkent. And, well, she won a gold medal. But the start is for from Korea, because Munkbat already has 2 penalties on the board with almost 2 minutes in the fight. So she knows what she has to do now. 1 more penalty and it's over. That's the score. Wazari on the board for the Mongolian. Good combination of foot sweeps with the right and with the left foot. Straight into the hold down. This looks really dangerous for the Korean. Osaikomi it is. Well, I don't think... Well, did she tap out? I don't know for sure, but it's Ippon for Munkbat. A bit a rusty start of her first fight with 2 Shidos. Put her in a dangerous situation, but then she shifted up in gear. Scored a Wazari. Straight into the hold down. So it's Munkbat, one of the favorites today, who wins round 2. And she'll be facing Galbadrag from Kazakhstan, former Mongolian. I don't know for sure, but maybe Munkbat is the reason that she switched from country. But then first Galbadrag has to win this second round against Morand from Mauritius.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we have a break on Tatami 1 for disinfection.
Hölgyeim és uraim, az 1-es számú szőnyegen higiéniai okokból rövid szünetet tartunk.
There's the Juji. It was almost there the first time. This time, definitely there. Went for the spin underneath here. Just manages to change the direction. Nicely executed Judo Tatami there from Sonoda.
Galbadrag, number 14 in the ranking. The number 1 ranked. She's always also fighting today, Krasniki. Let's see if she can win her first world gold medal, Krasniki. She's the biggest favorite today. Bilodet from the Ukraine, she's not here, preparing for the Olympics. Same for Tonaki from Japan. And then the number 4 ranked is Munkbat Uransesek. Well, the winner of this fight will face Munkbat.
Stay with us on mat number 2 and diverse mat number 1 and 3. Dennis.
Continue, pas trop la pousser, continue, c'est bon.
Shido for Morin. Well, it's Schalbatrach who is looking really strong with her grips. And in a real short time, Morant is in trouble. And the trouble is getting worse with this Wazari on the board. Big Uranage by the Kazakh. Let's see if she can continue. In Newaza, the leg is still in. Can she get the leg out? Yes, it is, and still enough control of the upper body. Only 10 seconds. That's enough with the Wazari on the board to get her into the next round. And here it is. It's Schalbatrach who wins. And we will be seeing her against Munkbat. Well, that will be an interesting fight for sure. Look, the left arm over on the back of Morant, just pulling her over for Wazari, and then straight into the transition into Newaza. We have a short break because of the disinfection, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we continue the contest on Tatami 1.
Hölgyeim és uraim, folytatódnak a mérkőzések az egyes számú szőnyegen.
So, Tatami 1, next contest, third round for men under 60 kilograms. In white, Judo representing Japan, the world number 1 and 2 times world bronze medalist, Nagayama Yuju. In blue, representing Azerbaijan, Kata. Tatami 2 is ready. So the next contest on Tatami 2. This is second round for women under 48 kilograms. In white judogi representing Portugal, Catarina Costa. In blue judogi representing
Well, for me today, one of the question marks, Koga from Japan, the junior world champion. Most of the time to make the step from junior to senior, it takes a few years, but for Japanese, sometimes it's quite easy to make this change.
Big arm over the top here.
They're
A good fight here.
already really strong at a young age.
This time.
Anticipates so well the movements of Nagayama.
So Costa.
Koga, 19 years old.
Get a Shido here. No, it's going to go the other way. Holding the sleeve down and not attacking off it.
But Stangar, also strong competitor, number 11,
She's taken the initiative.
won a third place in Tbilisi this year.
Azerbaijan is all over. Knows that if he stops now and defends, then that creates an opportunity for Nagayama. He has to stay fully engaged.
First time I've seen that today.
Also strong in the in her junior time with silver and a bronze medal at the World Championships for juniors.
So a Shido each, 2 Shidos up to white will.
But she's the one in danger now with 2 Shidos.
I have enough time, and that is the big question. We know he's got the ability to throw. We know he's got the capability of winning, but does he actually have the time now to do that?
And she's having a really hard time to get a little bit of control of her opponent. Every time when she has a grip, she can do something with. Koga jumps underneath.
Coming up there, doing well at the Olympics. And a year ago, probably wouldn't have been on the prize.
Concentration on the Azerbaijan. Right,
seconds left then, this contest. 2 Shidos up there. Waifu's got to keep the pace up.
Great in this contest. Not just great, fantastic against the Japanese. And the seconds to
8 seconds left. First 4 minutes, that is.
What a turnaround. Fantastic.
So this is the end of Stangar's fight against Koga with 3 Shidos. It's Koga who wins, an easy win for her.
From the beginning.
And that's going to be, is it? Oh, that was close. Yoko Toshi there. So goes into golden score.
Golden score a 2-es szőnyegen.
Tatami 3, next contest, second round for women under 48 kilo. In white judogi for Tunisia, Umayma
It's a golden score situation.
in
Anyone
judogi
can
for
have.
Italy,
We're going to hand
Francesca
over
Ivani.
to Sheldon, who's going to take you through.
Tatami 1, next contest, third round for men under
Take you
60
through the rest of the
kilograms. In
contest
white
here.
for France, Walid Kia. In blue for Morocco, Issam Bassou.
Big surprise. And definitely an upset for many people in school. Tsuyama wanted him to do so well. Had a fight in the first round. It's round for him in the second phase of this competition. Proved extremely strong, still positive, and massive. Onto his back. Kaya could have had a chance there to capitalize on it, but didn't see it.
2-es számú szőnyegen női 48 kg.
Milani from Italy, in my opinion, the woman in form.
Ellenfele az argentinát.
Bronze medal in Kazan, winner of the Antalya Grand Slam, silver medal in Tbilisi. That was her start of the 2021 season. 3 medals at Grand Slams. Unfortunately, at the European Championships, she did not win a medal. But there she won the first fight against Centurk and afterwards lost against Bilodit. So that's not a shame, of course. Bilodit from the Ukraine. Absolutely top of the top in this category. But she's not fighting today. For Milani, if she wins this fight, she will be facing Koga. We saw her last fight with an easy win. Koga, junior world champion. But first things first, she has to win this second round against Bedioui from Tunisia, the African champion. Never won a medal though on a Grand Slam or a Grand Prix. But Milani in trouble there, but she could escape. But, there was some good newaza from the Tunisian.
It's the high collar over the top, steep belt grip. He needs to draw down rather than stay high. He comes up high, he will leave himself exposed. Stemi waza, surrogation.
Bracci, gamba dentro. Gamba dentro. Capito? Gamba dentro. Gamba dentro.
Well, I think her coach is quite clear because she's dominant in the grip every time, controlling the sleeve. Then the right arm comes over, but then she has to look for a score. And I think Ouchigari is a chance, but now she is in trouble again. So this is the second time you see that Bediouei is really strong in this transition from standing to groundwork. Few more seconds to go and then we're into golden score. I think if Milani wants to make a score, she has to make it backwards to the other side.
Golden score on Tatami 3.
Even there, he was questioning the surrogation, so he left his head exposed. So the contest wasn't over. There was no mate, and that was the mistake of Basu.
Yeah, you can give a penalty for it. It was too easy that she let go of the grip.
Tatami 2, now it's time for the third round contest for men under 60 kg.
A kettes számú szőnyegen férfi 60 kg harmadik fordulója következik. Szőnyegre lép Spanyolország színeiben. Francisco Garrigos ellenfele az Izrael képviselő Matan Kokolayev.
Well, let's see what the referee will do, because they were both holding it down. Yeah, and now it's Bediouei who gets the penalty, because that was in front of the referee. He could see the way she did it, but it was Milani who did exactly the same on the other side. If you just break the grip from your opponent, hold the sleeve down without attacking, just pushing the arm of your opponent down, you will get a penalty for it. But this gives Milani an absolutely great chance to win, because all the attacks from Bediouei are not that strong. And now she jumps underneath, but without any control of the upper body of the Italian. So 3 Shidos. It's Milani who will be facing Koga later on. This was good Newaza though.
In white, Judo representing Spain. In blue, Judo representing Azerbaijan. Aisha Boubande.
For me, one of the favorites, at least getting close to a medal, Figueroa from Spain.
Timing right, and that leg was going to come out. So very cool, calm, and collected from Garrigos. See the seconds ticking up there. Was Ari already on the board? And Garrigos is going to go through to the quarterfinals.
And her opponent from Azerbaijan, Gorbanli.
Kettes számú szönyeget férfi 60 kg második fordulójában Belgiumot képviseli Jorek Verstappen, ellenfele Kazaksztán színeiben Hamzan Shamshadin.
Nice bit of newaza there from Garrigos. Just managed to get that leg out. Everything planned, of course, as it is. Starting here against Shamshadin.
Figueroa never won a medal at a World Championship. 7th place. But winner of 2 Grand Slams. Had some quite strong performances this season with 3rd place in Tbilisi and 3rd place in Tel Aviv. One of the higher ranked fighters today with Krasniki, Munkbat and then Figueroa. Well, that's Ozari, and it took a while. Oh. And straight into the hold down.
Now they could possibly do it from here. Right on the arm there, wasn't he, for Stratton? Great transition. I've got to say that Shamshadin looks very good to here.
So, good win by Figueroa.
Time left in this fight, over halfway. Still to go.
Seconds to go.
And Shamshadin just sitting on this now. He has to still put some.
This was the Wazari. And Gorbanli was complaining to the referee, like, this was not a Wazari, she just pushed me down. But while she was complaining, Figueroa just continued into the hold down. So that was a mistake from Gorbanli, because I think she had time enough to roll out of this Newasa situation.
And look at that, he's got the hold down.
And Figueroa, she will be facing Jura from Belgium or Gamara from Peru. We saw Gamara winning against Ungarianu from Romania before.
forward all the time.
Shido for Jura.
2 hands on 1 hand, that was. Coming up to the last minute. Well, watch out for Verstappen because he's going to come forwards now. There's Shido there, Shamsuddin just dropping onto his knees. So surprises happening in this 60 kilos category, and this might just be another favourite going out. For the quarter-final stages as well. Lose before the quarter-finals, no chance of winning. So that's how important these are. 29 seconds left on that clock. Still got time. That's going to be another Shido. Just let him get the Shido. So Shamsuddin will get a second Shido for that clock.
It's Gamara who puts a lot of effort in it, and the Belgium has to show a little bit more. Well, now she does it. The moment I said so.
Just gets away with it, and Verstappen is out. This is the tip, as I like to call it, the Sakashi movement, and
can she get the leg out? There's not that much control from the upper side, so I think it's impossible. Yes, it is.
Here we go. We're back here to the under 48s, and we're seeing Krasniki now for the first time. Krasniki, the hot favourite, and she's the lady on form, I tell you. She really is. Krasniki of Kosovo up against Ilyasova of RJF.
Into golden score in this second round fight between Jura and Gamara. The coach from Gamara tells her how she has to do the grips, crossing over, trying to get rid of this dominant right arm of Jura.
So physically strong, well prepared, the Kosovo team. And she's one of the ones, of course, that's going to go for gold in both the World Championships and the Olympic Games here, Krasniki. Had a couple of surprises so far. Look at that, how she goes to the opposite flank there. Now she's going to look to wrap the arm up. This is going to be all over, I think, now. Is she going to go again on it? Gilyazova just managed to go in the right direction there.
Oh, and this is a great score from Gamara. One-sided Makikomi. We've seen it doing it before. This girl is on fire for Peru. I just wanted to say, well, it's not the most entertaining match to watch. And then she launches this big Makikomi on the right side. You're out. Gamara wins her second fight.
Tatami 3, next contest, second round for women under 48 kilo. In white, Judo representing France,
Well, if I was talking about Krasniki as one of the favorites today, for sure Boucli from France is also one of the favorites. She skyrocketed the last 1.5 years. Now she's the number one in France. It used to be Clément, but now it's Boucli. And not only by winning a few medals, also by throwing Bilodet in Tel Aviv in the final for Ippon. Something we did not see before. But she had a great plan there, tactical plan, but also great throwing powers. And if you see the way she's fighting, she's so dominant and so, how do you say, determined. Of course, Sidero also a good fighter from Portugal. So not the easiest fight for Boucli. This is her first fight. She had a bye in the first round.
Rank number 1. Says favourite technique Sianagi there, but she's got so many. She's got the Osoto as well. Rethink just maybe the strategy here.
So we're on the lower half of this women's category. So it's Pool C and Pool D. Before, when I looked at the draw, for me the favorites in this both pools are Munkbat, Hurantsetsek. She's still in. Koga, of course, the junior world champion from Japan. I did not know for sure if she was capable of winning also in the senior level, but she looks strong. Figueroa, we saw her before, and of course this French girl, Boucli, the European champion from 2020, won the Tel Aviv Grand Slam by winning from Bilodet from the Ukraine in the final. And she's giving Sidero from Portugal a real hard time. 2 Shidos on the board already. Good attempt by Sidero.
Soto again there from Krasniki.
Now he's going to have to drag himself back through the rip charge.
Having a job, actually, to put two hands on each other.
Tatami 1, the winner of the quarterfinal in blue judo gi representing France,
So dominant with the grip. And
signal Azerbaijan goes to the ref judge.
still great from Sidero that there's still not a score on the board. But
Final for men under 60 kilos.
she has a hard time.
In white judo gi for Kazakhstan, Usman Kyrgyzbayev. In blue judo gi representing Mongolia, Hakmajon Spoonbolt.
She came out to this contest. She looked absolutely flat, didn't
Right,
she?
here's Loretta's favourite.
Krasniki.
Right for chance. He's on again and she hasn't had to say
Shot
it.
to the system contest, that's for sure.
Well, again, she has the control of the sleeve, right arm in the neck. You could see Sidero. She's not capable of breaking the grip. Well, now she has a chance of doing something. Oh, that was close. That was a chance for her. With 2 seconds on the board, that was a chance for her. She knows it.
Anybody's match here.
Well, let's give it a go. Just put the left arm on the back of Buckley and just go for it.
Golden score, Tatami 3.
Because if you just wait for Buckley to have the right grip,
Here we go.
then it will be very difficult to make a score.
Gillia's over and she'll throw it away. So I have to be careful. If I was Krasniki, I'd be putting her under pressure to
I would go for the back, for sure now.
not looking for penalties, of course. With
Just try it. Because if you wait like this, you know what will happen.
Tatami 1, winner of the quarterfinal in white judo gi representing Kazakhstan, Usman Kyrgyzbayev.
That's it. It's a
She don't know for Buckley.
Kyrgyzbayev goes to the semi-final.
with a counter technique.
Representing
Gillia's over.
Mongolia,
Right.
Hakmajon will be in the research.
Well, she didn't have two hands on, which has been all the way through the contest, but in the end, she just manages to pull it off there. That was
Yeah, here it was. Just a short moment. Well, Sidero, she makes the attacks. They're not strong attacks. It's difficult for her to break the balance of Buckley. But Buckley takes a lot of time. I think her tactical plan is getting this third Shido on the board, but then she has to make attacks herself. It's not only about gripping. Well, it's quite obvious that she has the strongest grips. But then you have to make a score also.
up against Vargas' leg of China. Left to left, this one. So if anybody's going to go, it'll be on their own technique probably. But
We-
go for the outside leg.
I think this is it. I don't know for sure. I thought Sidero was gripping underneath the belt. Yep. So, yeah. That was a quite tactical win from Buckley. Did not take any risk. And I know for sure later on we will see some more judo moves. But for now, this was the way to do it for her to win this fight.
So they've got to make sure
Tatami 3, next contest, second round for women under 48 kilo.
the use it
In
for
white, Judo representing RGF,
Vargas.
Irena Kubula.
To that.
In blue, representing Colombia, Luz Alvarez.
For RGF, the Russian Judo Federation, Kubelova against Alvarez from Colombia.
Looking at the leading leg, tempting. Sometimes you can come unstuck when you go for that leading leg. Forwards from that because they're strong off it. Judo piece there, that's 2 up now for Vargas' leg.
Strong left-handed grip by Kubelova.
Stay constantly in Price. Have to keep coming forwards.
Well, that was a great way to control the left arm of Alvarez. Crossover grip, grabbing the sleeve. And it's Kubelova who completely dominates this fight. I don't even know for sure if Alvarez is a right-handed fighter, but yeah, now she changes, or at least she tries to change to the left-hand side. And that was also a left-handed attack, so that shows the dominance of the Russian Kubelova.
Just take the time. Don't rush it. It's going to go for the arm block.
She picks up a penalty though, because it's not only about dominant grip, of course. You have to attack.
That hold down is the closest. 35 seconds left then, and Martinez Linda is in the lead.
Well, and as long there are no scores on the board, everything is possible. Also for Alvarez.
One up there to Martinez. Definitely on the retreat. Got to be careful of that. 12 seconds to go. Don't want to throw it away.
Uchimata attempt. And the other way around. Good combination there. But if I look at the grip of Kubelova, how strong she looks, then it's for me it's strange that she cannot make a score out of it. Here it is. So that was the left seonage from Alvarez, but she jumped, but did not break the balance of Kubelova. So this was quite easy for Kubelova to counter-attack her, to make the score. So she did not make the score herself, but this was a good counter. So it's Kubelova against Buckley.
Tatami 3, next contest, third round for
We're going to have a change again. Yeah, well, if you saw the dominance in the grip of Kubalova, you know that it was really difficult for Alvarez to break this grip. She jumped in, she tried everything, but it wasn't just enough. Abuladze, RGF in white against Aybek Ulu from Kyrgyzstan. Abuladze looked really strong against the French man Buda, and starts this fight, this third round fight, also in absolutely top form with this Newaza. 13, 14, 15, 5 more seconds to go. Aybek tries well, Wazari, 19 seconds. Well, when did the referee call Osaikomi? Oh, this was the last second of the 20. It was Aybek who managed to roll out. But what will the video referee decide? Sometimes it's already Osaikomi, and then it's called Osaikomi a few seconds later. But Mathieu Bataille, the referee from France, he saw it the right way. But Abuladze just continues. Oh, but also what an escape from Abuladze. This was a real good attempt by Aybek, and it was amazing to see how Abuladze managed to land on his knees. Oh, what a pulling power. What a fight this is. For us, it's good that it was not 20 seconds but 19 seconds, but because then we can enjoy it a little bit more. Both fighters absolutely go for it. Well, that was close. And one thing's for sure, that the Russian fighter is taking a lot of risk. He has the Wazari on the board, but yeah, this was a difficult decision. We have to wait for the referees, but no score for Aybek. Still the Wazari in the board. But it's such an open fight, and well, if he has this grip on one side, he has to attack and just completely changes the other way around. Abuladze just as easy, complete right stance to complete left stance. Oh, Uchigari attempt. Can he again? No, he can't. He was looking again for this turned around Osaigomi.
really finding it difficult against the Argentinian.
So 1 minute to go. Interesting fight it is. Abeladze was already on the board for him, but Aybek also really dangerous a few times, really close also for a score. And it's not that Abeladze is fighting tactically now that he has a Wazari in the board. Can he roll him over? Can he roll him over? Yes. And here it is again. Oh, great. Great Newaza here again from Abeladze. Same situation as in the start of this fight. And you can see Aybek, he gave up. Best part of Abeladze was on the Newaza. He hooked in with the arm, made like an arm lock on the left arm of Aybek, rolled him over straight into the hold down. Great Newaza from Abeladze.
Another good attack there from Costa, almost.
Let's see if we can see this in replay. It's worth it. Look how he hooks in. There he hooks in. So he makes like the arm lock on the left arm of Aybek, using the leg, the trousers, turn him over, straight into the hold down. Top Newaza. And he will be facing Takabatake or Gerchev.
Anyway, she's asked for the help of the supervisors and the referee committee.
This is a real important fight. Of course, every fight is important, but if you win this round, then you're in the quarterfinals. And then if you lose, then you have a repechage, so you're still in. You only get a repechage when you're in the quarterfinal at least. Takabatake is always high ranked because he won the Pan American Senior Championships. Also winner of Grand Prix, 2-time silver medal at a Grand Slam. So a strong fighter. But when it's for the World Championships or the Masters, for example, he never medaled. Real stylish judoka. Nice Uchimata, but it will be difficult for him to launch this his favorite technique, because Gerchev is in an opposite stance, so that makes it difficult for him.
Nice change of direction there for the Kojigari. hard-fought match. It's all over. Oh no, it's not. One Shido up to Perifan. So Perifan.
Shido for Gerchev for a false attack.
Clash there of heads, I think.
Just jumped on his back without any breaking of balance with his opponent. But in the end, okay, maybe it's a false attack, and this was also maybe not the best attack. Takabatake just needs too much time to make an attack by himself.
Perifan goes underneath there for the Sodi and takes Costa right the way over. Well, she's not one that I've seen on the World Tour, actually, Perifan. And here she is in the quarterfinals of the World Tour. Sonoda, though. Good performance, and we're going to see how she drops underneath for that. Sodi Komigoshi.
Tatami 2, next contest is quarter-final for men.
Golden score it is in this third round.
Férfi 60 kg-ban. Szőnyegre lép fehér csillagiban Spanyolország színeiben. Francisco Garrigo.
Both athletes don't take any risk. This technique we already seen maybe 10 times now. And it's... I don't think that Gerchev will ever score with it against the Brazilian, but well, he's doing something. Takabatake needs a lot of time. He wants to have his favorite grip, then he can launch his favorite technique, the Uchimata, but it's real difficult for him to get the right grip.
Attack here now. Can he wrap it up here with Garrigos? We've got to be careful with Garrigos because Garrigos has a turn. Oh, he just landed into the Tatami there with Garrigos.
Now, yeah, well, every time when he has the grip, Gerchev just jumps on his back, puts a leg up. In my opinion, I would give Gerchev a second Shido, but they give it to Takabatake. And, well, this is debatable, of course, you know. Takabatake has to make an attack himself, but he needs too much time. But every time when he has the grip, Gerchev just jumps in. But so... now it's clear for him, for the Brazilian, you don't have the time anymore. You just have to attack now. So maybe don't go for the best grip. Try it with a grip like maybe only 50 or 60%, but you have to attack because Gerchev, every time he jumps on his back, this is a Shido. It has to be. Well, the referee disagrees. Well, that was an attempt from Takabatake to make a Tsuchimata, but you see the turn he has to make. The coach of Gerchev looks more nervous than Gerchev himself. Well, I don't know what you're waiting for, Takabatake. You have to do something. There's the Uchimata attempt.
Well, he's a worker, isn't he?
If he's not attacking when he has his grip, then
he just keeps coming forward. He's a worker.
The third Judo will be there maybe in a minute or 2 minutes, but it will be on the board and then you're out.
It's cool here. Great job so far, I would say.
Gertchev again, well, Gertchev gets away with a lot of, I don't want to say false attacks, but this, and again this, but you know, it's just enough. It's just enough because you can see the Brazilian, he has to hold his posture. He has to do something. Look at the coach. I don't know what he said, but it looked like, go away, I'll do it myself. That was again a good attack by Gertchev. Well, what will happen? Third Judo for Takabatake. It's Gertchev who wins. He's in the quarterfinal. And, well, there's only one person Takabatake can blame, and that's himself. Because every time when he had his right grip, it took so long until he made an attack. And really great stuff from Gertchev.
Number 3, next contest, third round for women, number 48 kilos. In white, judogi representing Mongolia, Urzban Urancece. In blue, representing Kazakhstan, Otkuncece Gambadra.
Mungbat Urancecek, one of the top favorites against Galbadrag from Kazakhstan, also former Mongolian.
When you're doing the Sodi Surikamigoshi, you've got to go under the armpit. You can't go against the elbow joint.
I just looked at the ranking for men under 60. Gertchev was placed number 33. So I'm sure that this was a real important win for him for his Olympic ticket.
Of getting that back, I don't think now. Just close it down now, Shamsuddin. All over. Shamsuddin, what a technique, right on the last seconds of the contest.
Kettes számú szörnyegen negyedöntőben győz Maksán Shamsuddin.
Mungbat, former world champion 2013, winner of the Masters, 7 times Grand Slam winner, 5 Grand Prix wins, 3 times Asian champion, one of the absolute top fighters in this category. And in all those years, because Galbadrag also is on the scene for many, many years, these two girls have fought so many battles together. Last time at the World Championships in 2019, but also in 2018, of course, on the Asian Championships a few times. And it's quite equal though. They both won at least a few times.
Didn't quite land on her back, did she, for the Ippon?
So it's not a sure thing that Munkbad will win this fight.
It's totally different here, coming out here against Martinez. Just over a minute gone. There's still plenty of time. She received there by Krasniki. She's just biding her time here, Krasniki, looking for the change of direction. She has a nice change of direction, goes over the other flank. And she uses it really well with her Uchimata. Takes the opposite flank, then the Uchimata, or the other way around.
So 4 minutes gone. They don't even heard the gong. They just kept on going. What they did the last 4 minutes, fighting each other like they did on so many occasions. They know each other so well, and that also makes it real difficult to make a score.
Was Ippon, and that was terrific stuff from Krasniki.
They go way back on the international level. First time they fought each other was already 8 or 9 years ago.
So the Uchimata working well. She was hitting the opposite flanks really well, and everything seemed to flow.
Quarterfinal for women under 48 kilograms, Tatami 2.
Egyedöntő következik a 2-es számú szőnyegen, női 48 kg-ban. Fehér oldalon szőnyegre lép Japán színeiben. Tsunoda Natsumi, ellenfele az Argentínát képviselő. Casey Perafan.
Well, they have to grip, and that's what the referee will tell them. Both pick up another penalty, so Galbadrak now is in a bit more difficult situation than Munkbad with 2 Shidos against 1. And if she continues like this in a tactical way, then it will be Munkbad as the winner. And you can see that this is also her plan. Well, you're not doing anything, I'm not doing anything. Galbadrak just for a second walked off the tatami. So nothing happened. So this is the situation for Galbadrak. She is the one who has to do something now. You can see Munkbad is just waiting for it. So both pick up maybe another penalty and then it's over. Here it is. It's Munkbad the winner. Well, is this fun to watch? No, it isn't. But is it a decent way to win your third round into the quarterfinal? Yes, it is. Munkbad wins this in a very tactical way. What I said before, we saw this in another fight as well. Galbadrak with 2 Shidos on the board. You cannot just stand there for 30 seconds without attacking if you know that you're in trouble with those 2 Shidos on the board. So it's Munkbad, and she will be facing Koga from Japan or Milani from Italy. Koga the junior world champion. Milani in form this year with the third place in Kazan and a win in Antalya at the Grand Slam and a silver medal in Tbilisi.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see now we have break on Tatami 2. We remind you that after the break there will be the semi-final and also the repechage contests together on Tatami 2 and later on Tatami 3.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a kettes számú szőnyegen rövid szünet következik. A szünet után az
Milani in danger here because this Japanese, if she can make the turn to the hold down, what she's going to do? No, she's going for. Oh, this is Milani is in trouble now. You can see that it's underneath. Yes, and there it is. It's Koga. You could see that the trouble was getting more and more for Milani. Every step Koga made it a bit more difficult for Milani to get out of this situation. And it's Koga who wins by ippon. Well, if somebody thought if she was capable of making the switch from juniors to seniors, then this is the answer. She's in the quarterfinal against Munkbat Odansecek. So one quarterfinal is clear on this tatami. The next quarterfinal will be Figueroa or Gamara. And afterwards, Bukli from France against Gubelova from the Russian Judo Federation. Gamara is having a great world championship with 2 wins. Peru, not one of the biggest judo countries. But first round, she beat Ungureanu from Romania. Afterwards, Jura from Belgium. And now she's facing Figueroa. Figueroa won Grand Slams, a Grand Prix, a bronze medal at the Masters, but never a medal at the World Championship. Well, you cannot see it, but this is a real good strangle, in my opinion. Yeah, and there it is. This was excellent stuff from Figueroa. Yeah, well, she's still there. Out of well, not a situation you see so often when you're sitting in between the legs of your opponent. But with her both arms, she had the strangle on. It was impossible for Kamara to turn out of this situation. So it's Figueroa. Here you can see it. Holding her own sleeve. Good stuff. Figueroa in the quarterfinal. And will it be Bukli from France or Kubelova who will be her opponent in that quarterfinal? Bukli, for me, one of the question marks today for a gold medal. Of course, she looked so strong in the Tel Aviv Grand Slam. Won the Europeans in 2020, but then again I saw her in Kazan, where she lost against Dolgova. And for the bronze medal from Milani, we saw Milani, she lost against Koga. First Judo on the board. This is a interesting stance. So it's left to right-handed. Both like to have the arm on the back of their opponent. So that makes the distance between the both hips of the both opponents real close. So it's quite easy to get a hip throw in. If you have a right to right stance or left to left, then those hips are really far away. So then you have to make a complete rotation to get into, to launch an attack. But if the stance is so left-handed to right-handed, you can see that the right grip of the right hip of Bukli and the left one of Kubelova, they're so close. And the way Bukli threw Bilodet in Tel Aviv was exactly what she shows now already a few times. Every time when her opponent launches a left-handed attack, a haragoshi or another hip throw, she just turns with the right leg and then just jumps in front of her opponent. She does this very fast. But of course, Kubalova did her homework. She knows that Bukli's waiting for it. If Kubalova makes to Uchimata now, you know for sure that she'll try it again. That's it. That's the Wazari on the board for the French girl. Great pulling power with his hip throw. And what a moment to score this Wazari. 16 seconds on the board, so it's almost over. Maybe one more chance for Kubalova, but then she's in a hurry now. That was just enough. It's Bukli in the quarterfinal. Kubalova out. So we have the quarterfinals on this side of the contest sheet, the side on Tatami 3. It's Munkbat Urancecek. She will be facing Koga from Japan. And then Figueroa from Spain against Bukli from France. So the first quarterfinal on this tatami is the final, or the quarterfinal for men under 60 kilograms. The man in absolutely top form, in my opinion, is Abulatser from the Russian Judo Federation against Gerchev from Bulgaria. Gerchev had a win against Amat from the International Judo Federation. Afterwards, he won against Eric Takabatake from Brazil. Abulatse won his first round against Buddha from France. Afterwards, against Aybek from Kyrgyzstan. With two great Newaza situations. And the way Abulatse fights, if he's a Wazari up, it doesn't matter. He just continues big throws, big attacks on the left hand, on the right hand side. It doesn't matter. Gerchev, what I've seen today, is a master of just escaping with his sumigeshis every time when he's in trouble. Oh, and what a nice turn from Abulatse. It was Gerchev who tried to counter-attack him. And Abulatse just turned around and scored a Wazari with Ouchi. But if you think, well, now we will fight a tactical quarterfinal with the Wazari on the board, I know for sure that's not in his DNA. Look at the same situation again. Oh, but now Gerchev was close by, but Abuladze stayed really close to Gerchev, otherwise he would have fallen for a big score, but he fell straight on Gerchev. Gerchev was all the time the person underneath Abuladze. But so first time Gerchev tried this Uranage, it was a Wazari for Abuladze, and now he was really close of scoring. And that's, well, the risk Abuladze takes. He's such an open fighter. Well, he can fight both ways, so maybe this one-sided, if he now throws over his right arm again, he will be in the same situation. So maybe he has to avoid this. Here it is again, this Newaza situation we saw before. Can he turn him over? No. So he hooks in with the arm. If he has the arm, then he goes for the trousers and he just rolls his opponent over straight into Newaza. Gerchev had needed all his power to defend. But if I was the coach of Abuladze, I said, this right hand of yours, it's not going over the top of Gerchev anymore. Well, this is the first time I see some sort of tactical way of fighting from Abuladze. Good attack there by Gerchev, but now he's in Newaza. We've seen Abuladze, he's good in Newaza. So it's not only for him that he can win some valuable seconds there in the ground. 13 seconds to go, but one more chance for Gerchev. All or nothing. Go for it. Yes, of course. Well, what can you say? Abuladze can pick up 2 more penalties, so this is the first. He can have another one in the 7 seconds. So here it is. It's Abuladze in the semi-final. And in the semi-final, there was on another tatami. He has to fight Shamshadin from Kazakhstan. There's another Kazakh in the semis, Kyrgyzbayev and Kiar. A lot has happened today. Nagayama, he lost against Husainov. Nagayama, for most of the people, he was the one. Mungbat Uransesek, one of the favorites for me, fighting Koga, the junior world champion, who also looks in absolutely top form. The top favorite today in the 48 kilograms for me is Krasniki. She's in the semi-final against Tsunoda from Japan, also one of the favorites. the other semi. Will it be Munkbat? She has Koga in a really difficult position now. Let's see if she can roll her over again. She has the arm. Can she make the arm lock with the legs? Or roll her over? Normally it's the Japanese that are really strong, especially the Japanese women in Newaza. But here it's Koga facing a lot of trouble here against Munkbat Turantzesek. But the danger is over. The referee calls Mate back into standing position. Good attack there by Koga. She continues. Well, I think that took way too long. But still Munkbat defended really strong. We're in the same Newaza situation. Munkbat on top. And it's Koga who's defending with everything she's got. You can see the difference. You see that Munkbat, she is the experienced fighter. She's been on this stage for so many years. Koga, the youngster. And that's the score. That's the Wazari with a minute to go. So it's Koga who scores the Wazari with this twisted Seonage. Munkbat just fell off from the other side. But it was Koga who still had control. So good Wazari by the Japanese. This will be really difficult for Munkbat to get the Wazari back. Half minute to go. Oh, and there it is. Brilliant. Koga, the junior world champion, shows that for her it's also possible to throw the biggest names in the 48 kilogram category for Ippon. Munkbat Turantzesek. We will see her later on in the repechage, but it's Koga in the semi-final. And two great scores, but this also Tagari. Look at the drive with the left arm. Here, this was the first score. Completely turned in with two hands on the lapel. Two great scores. And Koga, she's in the semi-final against Figueroa from Spain or Boucli from France. They fought each other 2 times, and both, it was Buckley the winner. And for Buckley, you can see that she likes it when she's facing a left-handed fighter, because she's so fast with her right leg. Every time when her opponent launches an attack, she just jumps in front of the leg of her opponent. That was the way she threw Bilodet for Ippon in Tel Aviv. Oh, this is a good score. And straight into the hold down almost, but the leg is still there. No score was given. But it was a great attack from Buckley. Strong gripping. Of course, the Shido now on the board for Figueroa, because it's Buckley all the way. Every time this right arm so strong on the back. You see that Figueroa, she tries to make the... Oh, but this is a good score. I just wanted to say, she did not want to make the attacks to the front, because she knows then Buckley is so fast with her legs, and every time she make the Ouchigari, so every time to the back. And now she changed. Oh, but there's maybe the score back again. Well, was it enough? Was it on the side? What's happening here? Still there was Ari on the board for Figueroa. But she's in trouble now. With 1 minute to go. Oh, this will be an interesting final minute for sure. Because it was Buckley who was controlling the fight. But now there was Ari on the board for Figueroa. Can she hold it for 45 seconds? Oh, this is a chance also for the Spanish. Well, if there's one person dominant in this quarterfinal, it's Buckley. But the Wasari is on the board for the Spanish. Second Shido, 20 seconds to go. Will she hold it? Oh, that was not the best attack from Buckley. One more chance, I think she has. Here's the hip throw. Well, if Buckley loses this fight, I know for sure this was one of the most frustrating fights in her life, for sure, because it was from the beginning to the end Buckley who dominated this quarterfinal, but it was Figueroa who made the score, and she's in the semi-final. The only thing you can say if you're the coach from Buckley, like if you're that dominant, why didn't you make the score? Well, it's easy to say. It still has to be done on the tatami, of course, but if you saw this fight, in my opinion, there was one person who was dominating from the first second till the last second, but she's not the winner. That's, of course, what can happen in judo. Big win for Figueroa, though. She's in the semi-final against Koga. We will see Buckley later on. This was also close. I don't know why she did not push her over. But this was a great score, close to Ippon. And that was enough for Figueroa to get her into the semi-final. We have a few minutes break, cleaning the tatami, and then we're back with the repechages and the semi-finals.
mérkőzés következik férfi 60 kg-ban.
The coming two in white jewelry for Azerbaijan.
So we're back with the repechage for men under 60 kilograms. It's Karigos from Spain against Gergiev from Bulgaria.
In blue for Bulgaria,
Semi-finals.
It was Gergiev who lost against Abulatse. Abulatse in the semi-final. He's looking so strong today. And Karikos lost against Shamshadin from Kazakhstan.
Here we go, and we've got Huzanov against Hagamach of Mongolia.
Shamshadin against Abulatse is the next fight, the semi-final, but first the repechage.
Blue here, and Huzanov is in white. This is a repechage
Karigos,
fight, so they've got to win this one. The winner will be fighting for bronze, and they'll be fighting somebody from the opposite side
fighters
who
today.
loses in the semi-final.
He's the reigning European champion.
Oh, nice technique there from Hagvazamps from Mongolia. Nice bit of Ashiwaza.
Can he turn Gergiev around? Gergiev needs all his power.
So left to left. We've seen a lot on the
This
sleeves
is the coach
today.
of Gergiev.
A
We
lot
already
of,
saw him a few
fighters
times.
opting
Sometimes he looks
for the
more
sleeves, but just really to pin their
tensed
opponent down,
than,
stop them from attacking. So we've
his
seen a lot of
pupil
penalties
on the
off it.
tatami.
Two repechage final fights.
Oh,
then the
straight into the
semi-finals
arm lock.
in both the categories.
Oh. So 2 times now we saw Karigos in a favorable Newaza situation.
Sinagi,
Gergiev
Zainov.
picks up his first penalty.
The camera certainly picks up how hard the matches are and
Hooks
how
in.
strong some of these fighters are as well, and they're hitting each other so hard.
Oh, this can
Their
go both
defense
ways,
as well,
but
so hard.
what I saw today from Gergiev, a lot of sumigeshis, many
Hagvajams
times to just
of Mongolia
avoid
there,
the
just a little
fight.
bang, I think, on the head.
Sometimes you got a penalty for it, but when you grab
Just over
his
halfway.
head, on his back, he's really
Look at
strong
that.
with his
Yoko Toshi.
uranages, strong in the counters.
Of course, the lightweight tends to be a little bit lower to the ground. Everything is just
The referee
lower
gives Karigos the time
in
to build on
execution.
something, but
so we see a lot
too
more
much time.
Yoko Satemiwaza. Oh, that's going to be a score. Zainov then drops Sianagi right the way underneath, and Hagvajams went onto his side here. There's the Seoi.
Oh, nice score there by the Spanish. Wazari on the board with his Sutmi.
It's all about the landing.
Good control of
Sometimes it's at the wrong angle.
Gergiev, the upper body of Gergiev. Turned him over on his side. Wazari on the board.
Again, Toshi. Zainov.
So Gergiev in trouble now.
He's got a minute to go. Dominated for 3 minutes.
Oh, He's trying to lift. Garrigos just close, but Garrigos managed to escape. I did not see Gergiev today making scores in situation that he created himself. Most of the time it was a counter-attack. So it will be difficult for him to
He's gone into defensive mode.
equal the score.
I've seen so many contests thrown away in the last minute. Everything changes, and I did say, didn't I, that he'd dominated for 3 minutes. He's dominate for the next one. Ojigari this time from Akvajamps. So 18 seconds. Doesn't need a drop in any possible way. He really needs to stay strong, good posture.
Well, this is a good situation for Garrigos. He already showed us that he's good in his newaza, so he will get some time from the referee for sure. That's what the referee saw already 2 or 3 times, that he's capable of getting into a good situation, and here he is. Time is ticking away, 8 seconds to go. Mate is called, 8 seconds. Well, he can pick up 1 more penalty. That's not a problem for him. 8 seconds. So the second Shido will be on the board, but that's not a problem anymore for Garrigos. He is in the bronze medal contest and still on the road to a medal. Gergiev fought hard today, but it was just not good enough. It's Garrigos who wins. And we're into the semi-final. Shamshadin from Kazakhstan. This was the Sutimi. On the other side though, and who will be in the final today? For me, Abuladze today looked in absolutely top class. Especially with this technique. He hooked in the arm, and again, can he roll him over? Can he roll him over? It's Shamshadin who needs all his power to get out of this situation. But here it is. It's the same, we've seen it a few times today. Abuladze is in absolutely top form. What an Newaza. Well, almost out. Yes, he's out. Wazari on the board. And again, it's the same situation. Abuladze is so strong. Hooking in with the right arm, controlling the right arm of his opponent, and then rolling them over. We've seen it doing it a few times today, and Wazari on the board.
Well, this is a good open match. Both these fighters going for it.
And what I said before. Oh. So wow, what a great way from Shamshadin to defend. But what I wanted to say, Abuladze, now Wazari on the board in the semi-final. You think, is he going to have a tactical fight? Is he going to not taking any risk anymore? Absolutely not. He's here for one thing, and that's throwing the other for Ippon. If it's in Newaza or in Tachiwaza, it doesn't matter. The coach from Shamshadin has to leave. You're allowed to coach only during the mates. So Shamshadin, Wazari down, no coach. And again, Abuladze with his strong gripping. But, oh, straight into the hold down. Unbelievable semi-final. This guy is on fire. Abuladze in the final. Smashed everybody today until now. Are they going to change? No, of course not. It's Abuladze in the final. Shamshadin in this semi, absolutely no chance. This man is, well, in great form. Look the way Shamshadin, he prevent from falling into the Wazari, but afterwards also the Newaza. So he's really dangerous in the standing situation, but also in the ground techniques. For me, big chance for him of winning the gold medal. The repechage, Mungbat Urantsetsek, one of the favorites today, lost her quarterfinal against Koga, the youngster from Japan. Buckley was dominating her quarterfinal from the start till the end, but there was one moment Figueroa from Spain managed to make a score, and that was enough to get her into the semi-final.
Yeah, gets a second one, it's all evens. Now then it can be anybody's. Just looks flustered. Kyrgyzbayev just needs to calm down. Now it's up to Kata to come back. Anybody's match this. It's going to happen from here. One of them's going to go here because they're both right to right, and it's normally your own technique.
You can see that Buckley has a lot more difficulty with the right-handed fighter than the left-handed, but now she has the grip she wants.
It used to be that they perhaps score something like that, but it has to be a given move.
Munkbat in trouble, but well, that was an attack to escape from the power of Buckley, but the attack was good enough.
To the final. Two chances of a medal for both of them, and now into golden score. Possibility of a world final here. One mistake can do it. One more Shido on either. Kosoto. Kyrgyzbayev starting to come a little bit more confidently. Just needs to calm down. He's been off balance the whole contest. But credit to Kia, who's obviously had the most amazing tournament. Now then, somebody's going to go. Certainly not a place I'd like to be there. Arms around the waist and just all too close. Good match. It's gone into golden score, but this is a good match, and it's a tactical match as well. They've both of them, they're fighting from a tactical point of view, but
for me that looked like Mungbat just
semi-final of the World
gave up
Championships.
so much power of Buckley. Normally that would be a third Shido, but
This is it. Kyrgyzbayev
She gets the benefits of the doubt.
Almost countered him. Nice Ouchi attack from Kia.
Oh, now she's
Starting to gas
in control a little bit, but
arm over the top, both of them. Now, who's going to go for it? If he goes onto the belt there, Kyrgyzbayev, he'll have to go in. One mistake, and it's going to cost. Well, the French will be willing KR to go through. They really will, because having somebody else in a world final for the men would be a real coup for them. A real breakthrough.
Munkbot really has the difficulty every time Buckley with the left hand controls the arm, and then the right hand comes on the back. Here, there it is again. Look how she dominates this grip.
That one was a bad technique. He just fell onto his back there. But you have to consider Kyrgyzbayev just killed it dead.
So,
Oh no, he's lost it. Oh, it's gone against Kyrgyzbayev.
it's a golden score here in the repechage fight between Munkbot and Buckley. It's Munkbot with 2 Shidos on the board. She's the one who has to show a little bit more, but she's having a lot of difficulty with the strong gripping power from the French girl. Every time she controls the right arm of Munkbot, the only thing she can do is also try to control the other arm of Buckley, because this is the arm that she wants over. But here's the score for sure. It's Munkbot who scores the Wazari, and that's enough to get her into the bronze medal contest.
Was against the run of play, that's for sure. Now then, he's going to go off the belt, and it's all over. It's going to be all over.
So it's Munkbot again in a medal contest at the World Championships. She was the 2013 World Champion long time ago, but won a lot of medals afterwards. And here, with 2 hands on the sleeve, she just jumps in, throws Buckley straight on the back. Unorthodox way of scoring, but a good score it was. So the last fight today, before we go 5 o'clock to the final block, is the semi-final. Koga from Japan, Figueroa from Spain.
And I really don't believe that the Shido should have gone to Kyrgyzbayev. For sure, it was either KR or nothing.
Kettes számú szőnyegen elődöntőben győz, ezzel a döntőben jut. Usman Kyrgyzbayev.
Well, one thing for sure, if you're on the ground in Newaza with one of the Japanese women, you're in trouble, because they're so strong. And I don't know what happened, but Figueroa doesn't look really fit at the moment. Yeah, she can continue.
Of Argentina, and this is to get to fight for third place, and straight in there.
Oh, nice Osotogari attempt there by Koga. Close by scoring. Just out of the gripping situation, so Figueroa was still fighting for the grips, and then sometimes you just forget the legs. And Koga just jumped in with his left Osotogari, one-sided. There it is again. I love the continuation of Koga. She just jumps in with the Osotogari, but not with 100%. Then she just drops down, sometimes on her knee, and then from out of a completely rotation, she managed to throw her opponent on the back.
By her opponent, whether the arms and the power of the opponent have stopped it. But look at that, Martinez gets.
Yeah, well, the coach from Figueroa says Wasari, but
Stiff arms, and we've seen a lot of it, haven't we? Especially on the sleeves. Double sleeve grip. We've seen a lot of it. Pushing the sleeves down, not using the action.
that's a bit too opportunistic. She still shows the referees. That was Wasari for sure.
Better rotation that time.
So this is a situation that Figueroa has to look out for. Like in the beginning when she's still working on the kumikata, that is where Koga is very dangerous.
The whole thing, it could be to get
You could see that maybe she lacks a little bit of power. So when Figueroa has both hands on her opponent, then Figueroa is in advantage. So every time when they start over and they start for the grippings, this is the moment that Koga can launch her techniques.
being afraid to lose. It kind of changes the way you play the match. Drops in Aggie. Full rotation this time from Perifan. Every time we've seen her attack, she's got further and further round with her hips.
Figueroa has to look out every time this left leg of her, when she steps
Manages to climb off it.
to the front, that gives Koga the possibility to jump in.
Now she's got the hand pinned. Both on the
There it is again, and yes, there's the score. This is exactly what I said. So she gets in with the Osotogari, but not on full force, not 100%. Then she drops on her knees, and that's the moment that she makes the score. It's well, yeah, it's her way of doing the Osotogari. Did not see it before. But I really love it, and what a timing also. Just with a few seconds on the clock, that was the moment she scores the Wasari. It's Koga with 3 seconds on the board, who will be in the final for Japan with this great Wasari scored. It's Figueroa in the bronze medal contest. So Koga is the winner in the semi-final. Let's see the repertoire or the replay, because the way she does this Osotogari is classic. That's something for sure. People, if you see this, you're going to do this in your own club. So on one side, well, it's difficult to see. This was not the score. Here it is, then dropping on the knee. Look at the rotation in her body. Look, now dropping really down underneath on one side. Great score, Wasari, that brings her into the final. So this was the final fight on Tatami 3. We will be back at 5 o'clock for the final block. See you then.
Well, hello and welcome to our wrap-up of all the action from the first part of day one at these World Championships 2021 here in Budapest. I'm delighted to be standing alongside Loretta Kusatdor, former world champion herself. We're going to chat first of all about the under 48 kilo category and then about the under 60 kilo category. Good afternoon, Loretta.
Good afternoon, Sheldon, and what a morning we've had today. First day in the World Championships and some exciting stuff and some real big disappointments.
Well, let's take a look at what happened with the top seeds. We had Distra Krasniki of Kosovo as the number one seed. She made it all the way through to the semi-final safely, and then she came up against the unseeded Tsunoda Natsumi of Japan.
Well, that was a semi-final, wasn't it? And like you just said, we had the two top seeds in this, which was Krasniki and Munkbat, number one and number two. And both now we see them in the repechage for fighting for a bronze medal. And the two Japanese girls in the final, a gold and a silver medal, guaranteed, with still one in reserve going to the Olympic Games. Can you absolutely believe that? That's for me a country's dream, isn't it? When you have Tomoaki Fuma that's still out there, and she'll be there representing Japan in Tokyo.
I can't remember a time when two unseeded players have come through to a final like that. There's always one seed there. You may have a bit of a surprise, but both unseeded players.
But it's amazing when you see, like when you looked at the semi-finals, when you had Krasniki. Krasniki, you can't take away from her. She has been on form. Great performance, solid performance right through to that stage, but then was up against some real stylish judo. There was some amazing judo, and again, you can't take it. The style and the transition for the Japanese, the ability to throw at any diagonal, and then also that transition work they have into the niwaza is making them very, very strong.
And we saw that in that final double-footed tomoe-nage, didn't we?
Tomoe-nage, and yeah, she wasn't finishing there. It was straight into the niwaza, and this is what we were seeing throughout with the Japanese, is that their ability to throw and a wide variety of technical skills, but it is their ability to then transition into niwaza so swiftly and so successfully.
Well, let's just talk about some of the people who fell by the wayside, because we know Melanie Clement was the number 4 seed. She lost out to Tsunoda Natsumi in round 3. Koga Wakana, the unseeded Koga, accounted for Marusa Stanger early on in round 2. And then it was Munkbat in the quarter-final who came across against Koga, and that put her down in the repechage contest. She came through that, and she's going to face Distra Krasniki in the bronze medal contest, or one of the bronze medal contests. The other surprise for me was Kelsey Perafan of Argentina. She's going to face Julia Figueroa of Spain in the first of the bronze medal contest. Julia Figueroa having lost out to Koga in that semi-final. Did you get to see the Koga Figueroa semi-final?
No, I didn't see that one. But throughout watching, just a glimpse of watching her throughout the day by the corner of my eye while I was watching my own mat, which was very, very interesting indeed. And for me, again, like I said, repeating myself, it's that transition from tachiwaza to niwaza that makes them unstoppable. And I think it puts an edge of being unable to commit themselves, their opponents to commit themselves into the tachiwaza techniques because of the fear of going into niwaza. You see some of the athletes, they're holding back where you're wanting them to really commit through the technique, but the fear is going into that transition. They're getting caught down there, and there's so many top athletes that have been caught down in the niwaza.
I think we should also mention Shireen Buckley, who appeared to be going great guns until she came up against Julia Figueroa in the last of the quarterfinal. She lost out there, and then she lost out in her repechage contest. So just to round up on that, the first of the bronze medal contests, Kelsey Perafan of Argentina will be up against Julia Figueroa of Spain. It'll then be Munkbat Urentsetseg of Mongolia to go up against Distra Krasniki of Kosovo, and the final is Tsunoda Natsumi of Japan against her teammate Koga Wakana. Okay, that does the under 48 kilo category.
Matches coming up, that's all I can say, and I wouldn't want to make a prediction.
I think we'll try though, we'll try.
I don't know.
Right, let's have a look and see what unfolded in the men's, the under 60 kilo category. And before we go too far with who's in the medals and everything, I want to go very quickly to who was out and who was out early. Koga Genki went out in round 2, his opening contest. It was quite a shocker for me. For Matan Kokolayev of Israel, never heard of him. Really, newcomer for me, and he put out Koga Genki. I was expecting to see Koga, do a bit here, but in the top half, the world number one seed Nagayama Ryuju in round 3 lost out to Karamat Husseinov of Azerbaijan. Tell us your thoughts on that one.
Well, Nagayama, he started off so well. There was a lot of confidence there. He went in as number 1 seed. Obviously, this is a man that's pretty disappointed. He's not going to the Olympic Games. He's not representing Japan. And he had a point to make here at this World Championships. And but he came up against Hanuzov. And for me, that was the crunch. It started off with the big explosion from Husseinov that just caught him unawares, and he just could not rescue it. From there, it just spiraled out of control, and he just didn't have a handle on that contest at all. He never, at one stage without that match, did he look like he was going to get back in. And it was an amazing match and a really wonderful win for Husseinov. And for me, it was someone that you could see becoming world champion until the next match, and it went all horribly wrong.
It did indeed, and I like to go down in the warm-up area and chat to some of the fighters and everything. I haven't done that this time around because of the COVID restrictions and that, although we're all in that same bubble, so we can do that. But I did get off my backside and go down and look for Husseinov, as much as say, well, what went wrong? Because here you were in on the brink of a place in the semi-final, having done all the hard work, and then you came up against Walid Kaya, and tactically you were inept. You really fought poorly tactically, because you came up with the first score. He actually was no, he didn't. He didn't. He did. He did score. He scored Wazari, and then it was the 3 penalties.
Yeah, 3 penalties, and he lost.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah.
For me, for Kaya, I felt right from the beginning he was very, very strong. But he wasn't dynamic. He was just very cautious. He picked off his opponents. He played a very sound but solid and strong game. And it wasn't that he committed himself and he wasn't up front at any stage, but he played a good waiting game, and he was frustrating his opponents. And when it came to this match, again, like you say, he was down at Owazari, and then it was up Owazari, and then was just picking off with the Shidos. And the frustration you could see was getting built up throughout that contest. And for me, right from the beginning, I thought that Kaya was on form. It wasn't special. There wasn't something that was outstanding about him. I just thought he was playing a really strong performing game. And he knew exactly what he wanted, but he wasn't rushing it. There was nothing that was going to rush him through each stage of the competition. And for me, Husseinov just gave it away.
It was a poor performance in the end.
It was
tactically poor.
It was really poor, and it was frustrating because, especially when you saw with Nagayama, that match was amazing. It was the fight of the day for me. I thought it was a great match between them two. A lot of excitement, the biggest upset right at the beginning, and then it just seemed like he switched off completely. And I was wondering why. And we actually spoke about it, that obviously the Olympic Games, he was in pole position for Olympic qualification, and he's got a teammate that was down in the bottom half.
But pretty close behind him.
And right behind him. And I think when it came down to this, the results at this competition at the World Championships, it was really on this who was going to go qualify for the Olympic Games.
He could have taken his foot off the gas, couldn't he?
He could have. And I think that's what happened. I think when he got to that stage, it was, I've made the game. So his mind not only was performing for the World Championships and trying to get where he could have quite easily gone into that semi-final and failed at that hurdle, but I think his mind was on the big picture. He had the Olympic rings, and I think he lost concentration when it came to that with Kaya.
Right, we've had a bit of a dig at Karamat Husseinov, so let's just say something nice about him, and that's that he bounced back in the repechage contest and won the repechage contest, so he is in the bronze medal contest against Magzan Shamshadin. Where did Magzan Shamshadin come from? Absolutely amazing performance. We saw him when it was... He took over from Francisco Garrigos in that quarterfinal. He defeated Francisco Garrigos of Spain, who was the number 2 seed, and after that, he was just looking so good. Mind you, he came unstuck against Yago Abeladze of Russia. Did you RJF? Did you get to see that?
I did see that, and that was a match and a half, wasn't it? I loved it.
At the end.
It was a brilliant match. Abeladze, what can you say? I think he is on form, and I think when you look at Kyrgyzbayev, it's going to be a great final. There's no doubt about it. But Abeladze, I think, is, look, you see here, he was dynamic, he was dressed up for it. You could tell it's heart and soul, the concentration, the focus, the desire, everything was flowing through that man. And part of me just wants to see finishing it right to the end with being on the top position of the podium.
He's having a word with him in there, and then he was, and when they got up, they had another couple of words. It all ended really nicely.
I asked him, did he need a pillar to hold him down, just to give him a bit more comfort?
Right, so Husseinov will face Magzan Shamshadin of Kazakhstan. In the second of the bronze medal contest, it will be Francisco Garrigos to go up against Walid Kaya. The final is Guzman Kyrgyzbayev and Yago Abeladze. Kyrgyzbayev, it was who overcame Walid Kaya in their semi-final.
Yeah. Do you know what? I'm looking at both performances, and there's been some highs and lows. There's been some solid performance, but there's been some outstanding performance. Abeladze, for me, I think could take that top position. But Husseinov, definitely for me a bronze. I think he deserves, based on the overall performance, although there was a little period, a blip in his day, as we could say. And then Kaya, I would like to see him go through again. It was a very strong performance, a lot of desire coming through, and I think he's fit to be there. So we'll just see.
Okay, we're going to be back at 5 o'clock with all the medal matches when we return for the final block on day 1 of competition here at the World Championships in Budapest. But from Loretta Cusack Doyle and myself, it's bye-bye for now.
Bye-bye.